Traders, can I get a sound test, please? Hey, NASDAQ. Hey, Marino. Hey, Danny. Thank you for the sound test. All hope you guys are well. Hope you're relaxed and welcome to this new trading day. It's Wednesday, third trading day of the week, and hope you're excited because I am ready to tackle this brand new trading day and hopefully a new opportunity that should come our way. That said, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and getting prepared. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning, Mazdak. Thank you for the sound test. Graham, good morning to you. Good morning, Endry. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Danny V. And thank you for the sound test all. So hope you guys can see my screen and I hope you can see me and hear me. So let's kickstart the presentation and let's get into it and talk about what happened in the crypto space overnight and how we are starting the US session. So before we get into it though, a quick risk disclaimer for you guys. So as you know, trading securities is risky and my past performance as well as the other analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo and then when you feel comfortable to go live only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So news this week. Well, as you guys know, the crypto space has been hit with a lot of headlines because, I mean, just in general, markets are filled with fear. People are selling, not sure what they're converting to, because we see gold is being sold into as well, and you know it's pretty tricky out there. Although gold is up this morning, but it has been getting sold into as well as the markets with a small upside move today. The futures and cryptos though still getting sold into, so some divergence there with futures gapping up a bit and cryptos continuing lower. So as I said before, when we were looking at the charts, it was very difficult to see where we'd bounce. That said though, let's talk about the news and the latest item I've added. We kind of discussed it a bit yesterday, which was MicroStrategy, which has invested nearly $4 billion to buy an accumulated 129,000.2 BTC, has said it did not receive a margin call against a $205 million loan it took in March backed by Bitcoin. So MicroStrategy will continue to be in the news. Yep, that's right, Yogi. It trades under the ticker MSTR for you guys. But their CEO, Michael Saylor, he's very much a cryptocurrency advocate. He is going all in and, you know, he sees it as the future. It's just one of those. I think this is the company with the largest single investment in Bitcoin. So definitely one to watch as we continue to see cryptocurrencies feel the wrath of those who are fearful. So that said, how are we starting the day? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. Bitcoin down 4% or now 3%, and Ethereum is down, was 8% at the time, now 7%. Oops. So Ethereum is the weakest on the day, and the top 10 are all red, being pulled down by Bitcoin and Ethereum and just general fear in the market. Main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX, monitoring for those intraday opportunities. Yesterday was a lot of chop, so didn't really see anything that I favored. Was monitoring a run to that those resistance levels, didn't quite get there. Even though the market started to turn, and well, the market was chopping yesterday as well, so pretty much a lot of choppy action. And you know, today might, with the Fed later today, that's something to keep in mind. We should possibly get some direction after that discussion and heavy and quite influential news event. So long-term watches: Ripple, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. let's take a look at the charts and you'll see exactly what is going on. So here's Ethereum. This is the 5-minute. Let's start with the daily here. So as I said, we've looked at the daily and the weekly several times this week and last week, and the bottom fell out at that 1700. Now, who knows where it will stop? I think we touched 1K today. At one point, I think we were at 1K when I checked it earlier this morning. We definitely were quite close to 1K. So, yeah, I think we definitely did touch it. Lows on the day are, yeah, just around 1K. So that can act as just a psychological whole number support. I don't necessarily trust it. Looking at the charts, I'm thinking maybe 850 is where I've seen the most likely level of support. We could very well head there. But for me, long term or medium term, I should say, I'm looking for a bounce possibly to anywhere near this area, that 1400 or 1450 to see some level of rejection and then get in on a short to continue to the downside. We could possibly, because it's so extended, look for some longs. I'd rather be intraday looking for those longs bouncing off intraday support and getting that rapid move higher. So that's what I will be watching for. And looking at the 15-minute chart, you can see we've bounced a bit, increased and elevated volume at this level, that $1,000 level, because of I think just that psychological effect. And we're kind of flagging here. Don't trust it. I would not be a buyer here. I would want to see a pullback first, and then see if buyers come in and support it further. If I would want to get long. Pretty much the same thing with Bitcoin. Bottom fell out at 29K, really just waiting for it to stop, but quite extended. Today could be the start of a turnaround. I don't know if this whole sell-off is, pre-news. You know what they say? They say buy the rumors, sell the news. In this case, it would be the opposite. Sell the rumors, buy the news, because of the direction. And let's see if the Fed really triggers that upside move, whether it be short term or not. That's something that I'll be watching today. So that's Bitcoin as well as Solana. I mean, Solana is actually the strongest on the day. Not down too much. You can see on the daily here, it's pretty much a doji, almost green, quite flat on the day. And AVAX as well. That's definitely on the radar. So pretty much, guys, DVG, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're good. Looking forward to hearing from you on Thursday as well. Those of you who didn't hear the announcement, DVG will be speaking to us on Thursday. So that would be great. Sounds exciting. But yeah, my MO today, guys, just really be patient. Look for those intraday opportunities. And, big event today. So be patient, be careful. Futures are gapping up slightly after another red day. We saw into the close that sell off and then just got bought back up. So yeah, a lot of indecision in the market as well as fear. So yeah, that's it from me. Wishing you guys all the best. A wonderful green day, a green rest of the week. For those of you who today may be your last trading day for some reason. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Always good to engage with you guys. And yeah, if I see anything and take it, I'll call it out in chat. So take care. Bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi, who'll start you guys off with the stock update. Cheers.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? How are you guys? You sure? Okay, you can see my screen, right? Okay. See. Well, Lucas, I'm great. Much better than the last couple of days. Yesterday, that was yesterday? Yesterday was Tuesday. I've been in a energy conference. It was amazing to see and to hear about solars and about wind and about fossils and about, of course, uranium energy, which was great. So, yeah, you're right. IDVG, good morning. So, guys, actually, I can see that Scott posted these pics, which is Amazon, Apple, Facebook, which is Meta, NVDA, Tesla, Snow, ACAD, and Baidu. Actually, except of ACAD, which is a gap of 30% today, probably because of news, all the stocks are the biggest and the strongest stocks on Wall Street. I think we can remove Netflix because it's extremely weak. MST are moving down because of what Craig just mentioned, and you can see that also Meir posted his picks, Earth, Baidu, Baba, Amazon, Nvidia, Neo, and for a short, Novavax, Roblox, Coin, and Rivian. And guys, I can tell you the truth, here are my picks, okay? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to follow today the SPY and the Qs because I think we are extremely extended for the downside, and I think we're going to bounce today. And I don't think, just a second. Sorry, guys. And I don't think it's going to be like yesterday. I saw in my cell phone that we opened with a 1% gap, right? Yesterday you started in green, I think, the morning session. And when I finished the conference, the meeting, I came back and I saw that the markets are red. And today when I woke up, I saw the Qs finished in green. But I think that today we're going to see the market bouncing. So I'm going to follow all the big stocks for my watch list, which is actually almost the same as Meir and Scott. For example, Nvidia, Amazon, Baba. You know what I just find out when I look for stocks today? How many short sellers we have in Amazon, guys? Amazon, not Shopify, not eBay, not Etsy, not Pinterest. How many short sellers in percentage we have in Amazon? One. Okay, Craig, close. After all, it's Amazon. I think in Apple we have like 1.2, something like that. Guys, in Amazon we have 21% of short sellers. 21% in Amazon. So if I need to choose one, I don't think it's going to be Nvidia or Neo or Baba. I think it's going to be Amazon. Huge amount of short sellers, much more than I think. Wow, I mean, it's extremely crazy. And of course, we have one short squeeze stock, which is DKS. Let's take a look on the chart and why I'm going to follow it today. Guys, DKS. Okay, we are moving down. That's obvious. And here you can see that we open with a gap down, a huge engulfing on its daily chart. It opened, I think, 60, finished 81, and then another continuation day the day after. And then we moved sideways and we gave away like what, 30, 40% for this move. And we moved sideways so slow. And after we broke this support, what happened? Nothing. We moved down a bit. Nothing happened. So I think today we're going to see it spiking. So here are my picks for today. And yesterday was a flat day for me, of course, because I didn't trade. So guys, let's hope for a green day today. I'm still red because last week I was red. This week I think I have only one trading day, so I'm red. So let's hope today I'll see some green in my P&L, and I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Sorry for that, just had a little technical glitch here. Got everything situated and ready to rock and roll today. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Welcome to a Wednesday midweek hump day. And here we go looking at this market today. We've got a lot of stuff going on. Fed speaks today at 2 o'clock. Talked about this yesterday, how we're going to open up pretty good this morning and then probably fade off into the sunset until the 2 o'clock Fed reading. And again, today, I think if we do not get that 0.75, if we don't get 3/4 of a point today, the market's going to sell off. So I would just watch that. 3/4 we rally. And a half, 1650. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 240.22. Europe, same thing, green across the board this time. German DAX up 196.43. FTSE in the UK up 99.57, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 88.21. You combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down, pushing the bias to the upside here in the US of A. Dow futures up 215 points, S&P futures up 34.25, and the NASDAQ futures up 132. Oil down 81 cents to 118.12. Gold up 19.70 per troy ounce, up to 1833.20 per troy ounce. Silver up 67 cents. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up pretty big, $64.80, up 3.64%. All you need to know about today is it's all about the Fed. Fed speaking at 2 o'clock today, expected to announce a rate hike here. Stock futures now up higher this morning. Retail sales posted an unexpected 0.3% decline in May as inflation hammers consumers. More inflation, less people shopping, less people buying out there. And that's kind of where we're at right now as we get going today. European Central Bank to create a new tool to address fragmentation, risk, and temper because the bonds are skyrocketing in Europe. Has to do with inflation if you follow that pretty good. So as we get into the day today, let's say good morning to everybody here and on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of you YouTubers. Good morning to you. Hopefully you are doing great this morning as I am ready to rock and roll on this beautiful Wednesday morning in the Tradenet Trading Room. Remember, we do this each and every day, Monday through Friday, and appreciate what you're doing. Hit that thumbs up button here this morning as we get the day started. Okay. Let's take a look at these markets, get you all set and ready to go. But first, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Get this day started, and then we should be good to go. I've got a couple of stocks here that I really like this morning, so hopefully it'll be a great day. Came off a great profitable day this yesterday as well. Lucas, good morning to you. Daniel, good morning. Yep. Julie, good morning to you. Yep. Thanawat, good morning. Paul, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Wilfred, good morning to you. Masdak, good morning. Silverio, good morning to you, my friend. Yep. Larissa, good morning. Add zeros, good morning to you. Absolutely. Thank you. Scott V, good morning. Alan, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Andri, good morning to you. And Jim D, good morning and great morning to you, my friend. Well. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here that I like this morning. I do like the coin trade as it moved over 50 this morning. I'm going to wait to announce the coin trade, and I'm going to $145.50, 145.50 this morning. Baidu long. Meta's starting to take off this morning, and then SNOW, S-N-O-W, will put. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep this posted here. Let me go with the MSTR first. MSTR long this morning, 150 up earlier, and this chart right here on the SNOW. There you go. Over the 119 this morning, SNOW long over 119 this morning. All right, choose from about 3 all to the long side. We're biased long side out of the gate this morning, and then we'll see how we take care of it. Oscar, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Yep. Lucas, good morning to you. All right, Gabe and Clifton and Matt, our Tradenet support team, are here this morning. You heard from Craig Nehemiah, taking all of our cryptocurrencies and reviewing those on a day-to-day basis. Yogi is here this morning trading with us. You heard from Aggie LaFleur yesterday. She'll be back tomorrow. Yogi's got the all-important mentoring meeting tomorrow, mentoring session tomorrow at 3:15. So you're going to want to pay special attention to that. We'll be here all day tomorrow. Again, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30 at the break, and then we take you all the way through to the closing bell today at 4 o'clock. I'll be with you all day. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to join me here this morning and trade these markets and hopefully be able to follow along. Watching ACAD this morning as well. This stock, I think, spiked with some news. We'll see if this stock has got any power left in it here as we go. If any of you have the news on ACAD, post it here in the room. But other than that, we are ready to rock and roll. We've got about a minute and a half to go. I do like coin. In fact, coin, I'll post this again, 5160 on coin. This is going to be a move up and beyond yesterday's close. 5160 on the coin trade today. All right, there's the post, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Going to be a good trading day today. Looking forward to being with everybody today. We'll get Meir in here. We'll get the charts turned over, and then we'll be good to go. Looking forward to it. Meta off to the races today as well. That is the Facebook stock previously known. Tesla also doing well this morning, so we'll watch and see as we open the market up. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott.
Partner,
Hi, traders.
Hey. How are you?
Thank you. All is great. Hey, guys.
Oh, here come the charts. Charts are live for you. And we've got about 45 seconds. We should be good to go. Gap up this morning.
Okay.
There, got Fed speaking at 2.
Okay, so seems like we're going to start up quite a big gap up. NASDAQ is up 1.3%. S&P up almost 1%. So it's quite a big gap. And normally, when you have a gap like that, you should have a gap and go, meaning likely to move higher. Now, we did not crash yesterday. So market finished almost at zero yesterday, which means that we're not starting today with a downside momentum. And again means that it's likely that the gap and go we were today, I mean market-wise, that means that we need to consider the market starting green and continues in green. Could be some kind of a downside pressure at the beginning, but most likely a return to the highs. Amazon is strong today. I like the daily of Amazon. It's too extended to the downside. It's likely to move up. I will be looking for a long. ACAD is strong. Could also be an interesting candidate for a long. NVAX is a bit weak today.
Are you pulling down? SNO also, SNOW. We looked at that this morning as well.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good morning. Good luck.
Hey, Yogi.
Yogi, good morning. Tesla getting pounded this morning as well.
It's too early for me to move into Amazon. I need to see some kind of a failure, then possibly move in. OBLX is weak.
Actually, guys, I forgot to mention it pre-market time, and I see that Scott didn't mention it also. We have 3 IPOs today. Small IPOs, but 3 IPOs. Yeah, I checked by mistake because I thought no one will issue it right now in this market, but we have 3 small IPOs today. NVDA maybe 162. I'm taking it for a scalp, small share size. NVIDIA 162. I don't have time to post it, guys. 1 point stop loss. Now I have time to post it. Nevada.
Market searching for direction. So far we are where we started. We're slightly higher, slightly lower.
If you're in the coin trade here, 51.60 entry on coin, looking for a little bit over 52 now on coin, COIN, posted pre-market.
Hey guys,
Amazon, nice move.
NVIDIA.
Traders, I will be right back.
Posting Amazon over 104.50 for a long.
Wow, beautiful. I'm joining you, Meir, Amazon.
Guys, Yogi is joining us with Yogi's quantity. It's bound to spike.
It's 50 cents stop loss. No, but I have a 0% of success rate in Amazon. I think I traded it twice and I lost in both of them.
Guys, Yogi has 0% success rate in Amazon. We should not go in if he joins.
Actually, Meir, I don't know if you listened to my pre-market recap, but Amazon has 21% of short sellers in it. Amazon, one of the big 500 stocks, 21% of Amazon shares are in short. This is crazy.
Really? I didn't know. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. I don't remember a huge company like that with so many short sellers.
Hey, traders,
Close
here's
traders,
the
watch it.
coin trade. I'm going to come out of coin, COIN, with a partial right here, right at 52.
Scott, while you're gone, we decided to take a family trade, and all of us taking Amazon above 104.50. If you would like to join us, this is a family trade.
Ah, breakout trade.
Actually, yeah, it looks pretty good. So, guys,
I think I'll wait.
NVIDIA
The
approaching 1 point.
The families lose money together.
Yeah.
Yep. Family trade.
Traders,
Okay,
Yeah,
Amazon.
in the snow trade, watch the breakout here in snow. I'm going to add to the snow trade 119.70 on snow, adding. See if we get this thing to move here.
Log Amazon. So far we have some kind of a small support from the S&P. NASDAQ looks better for the uptrend.
Target 120 on snow, SNOW. Out 200 more shares of coin. 100 to go on COIN.
Look at something interesting actually. Baba. I'm going to short Baba under 105.
Sam, I was going to say, I was waiting for somebody to post the Tesla trade. I know somebody bottom fished there and got it cheap.
So we didn't have time to post it. I'm short Baba.
I'm still in Amazon. I'm still in NVIDIA.
Oh, Amazon. I just saw that. I was too busy here with Baba and the market just moved down. Guys, I'm going to hold to Amazon. I'm going to give it some space. I'm taking the risk here. Market change direction is coming down now. But Amazon is strong today. It's up 1.3%, and I don't want this spike to take me out. I think it's going to move higher today. I'm going to hold on a bit.
Still in the snow
A bit
trade,
more.
SNOW.
Snow. Didn't trade this one for a long time.
It's not just Baba, it's all the Chinese stocks which are for some reason coming down. NEO is actually the weakest, but it's not a big move, so.
Okay, still waiting on snow. Anything under the 51.50 on coin, I'll come out of all shares, COIN.
Market is returning to the highs.
Watch Tesla on the way up here, DVG. Should blast off the top again. Hold right back down.
BA also looking good.
NVIDIA, Sam, you're welcome to join me. Yeah, I'm already in NVDA. Actually, in NVDA, I took a big share size, and in Amazon, I didn't. Took small share size in Amazon because, like Meir mentioned, I think it will move up, but this spike lower, I don't want to. I want to stay in Amazon today. Let's see.
Posted Boeing over 127.65. We could change it to 127.50, 60, I guess.
Snow stop loss will be 117. Still in the coin trade, COIN.
Guys, NVDA. That was Sarkozy. No, to them with no buying power. But NVDA spiked 1 cent above 163 and then dropped 1.5 points. This is a shakeout. About to rip. Ah, okay, NVDA. This is a shakeout. 1 cent above a round number and then to move down almost 2 points. Beautiful shakeout in NVDA. Just imagine how many new traders just went out.
Nvidia is up 2.3%. I kind of like it. Okay, I'm going to post URL, right, Nvidia?
Scott, I'll tell you what, I think that the snow above 120, it's a bit.
I'm holding on. I'm
Posted,
waiting for that 120
I'm
break.
joining you.
120 break, and I'm out of the stock.
Posted Nvidia.
My first partial on the trade.
I'm going to add to Amazon exactly at the point where I moved in earlier, which is over 104.50.
DVG, congratulations on
It
Tesla.
wants to move higher, I believe. Heading now to Amazon. Not a lot.
Hey guys, Amazon and Nvidia. I
I went
took
long
two giants today.
PA, as I posted. And I'm going to go long Nvidia soon. I'm long Nvidia. Okay, now I need the market to help.
Meir, if
Don't.
If I'll take Boeing. No, because so far we are trading exactly the same today. So the only trade I didn't take is Boeing.
Come on, Snow. 120 target SNOW, 119 entry. Amazon breaking out at the top. Nice trade.
One short that is not doing well, which is Baba.
Beautiful break.
Consider where I close it. NASDAQ is over the highs. Going over 1 point here. Actually depends where it took it a little bit higher. Nvidia is doing good. Amazon's doing good. I'm going to take my partial in Boeing.
Okay, coin looking great. 100 shares, looking at that 120 now.
I think
market just moved over the highs.
It's a big green day today.
I'm going to have to close Baba soon. I'm waiting for a first sign of a pullback.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the snow trade, I've taken my partial. 120.05.
Guys, NVDA, I'm selling a bit right now. It took big share size. I'm up 1 to 1.5.
Market just moved over the highs. We should continue. First small pullback in Baba. It's enough for me. Stop is over 106.40 now.
Great trade on SNO, those of you that have been in it. Really a nice trade.
Settled my stop in BABA over 106.40. Nice spike up in the NASDAQ. S&P also nice move up. NASDAQ is up 1.7%. Wow.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a day of
His
3
capitalism
or
is back.
4%. Where is the AZ?
Okay, SNO, just 200 shares left. Going to take another 100
First
off
target in Amazon
here
will be
on
above
SNO,
105.
SNW.
I'll take it after the breakout.
And all shares out
Amazon,
on Coin.
105.
Two great trades this morning, Coin and SNO.
Come on, Amazon. New high. Be nice. Market's holding up.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, Amazon. It's not yet enough. Baba's trying to figure out where to go.
Hey, traders, out all shares, Coin, out all shares, SNO now. I am completely flat this morning. Yep, Sandy, myself too. A little bit of a declining volume.
Thanks, DVG, but no, game's not over in Amazon. Hope you're not in for a surprise, but to me it looks like it's going to move higher. Also has to do with what the market's going to do. If the market would have shown me some signs of a failure, I would have added to Baba short under 105. I'm not going to do that because the market is moving higher and I'm still concerned about the intentions of Baba. Watching other Chinese stock and they're all looking like they want to come down, but if the market's going to continue this way, and it does, look at that, new highs.
Wow. Yep.
S&P, and Baba could change direction once more. Yeah, I did add to Amazon, so you know. Oh no. What I like about my Amazon trade so far is the fact that I did not move out earlier. I trusted it to move higher. Turned out so far to be the right decision. We'll see later. No, I do not want the market to flip sides. Started with a gap up, tried to move lower and fade, move to a new high. Technically, we're likely to continue higher.
Now just waiting on a pullback here to get into some of these stocks here that have run way up, such as Tesla, such as Amazon. Meta pulling back right now, maybe the good time to come into Meta. I'm going to post this trade at the 167, META long, 167. Now I would try, I'm not going to trade SNO to the short side since it's up in an up market. I'd wait for a pullback and even go long the stock.
Bob is back down to the lows, clearly proving to me it wants to move lower. Watching other Chinese stocks, they all look weak. Could be an edge point. Okay, I will add small size to Baba under 104.70. Added to Baba short. Small size, shouldn't do too much harm. Amazon is back to the highs, and so is the S&P. Baba is under the lows. Good job, Sam. Really good job. So far, the market continues its uptrend.
166 will be my stop loss here on Meta, META.
We could buy some more BA. I will buy some more BA, not much, over 128.
Good job, Sam. Way to go. Very nice.
Guys, I'm going to add to NVIDIA. After I took my first target, 162.30. NVDA, which is right now adding.
I've added to
Amazon, Meir,
Boeing over 128.
Meir, did you take your first target in Amazon?
No, not yet. It did not reach my target. I was looking for 1 point. I didn't get it.
It looked
I
much
need
better
another
right now.
40 cents or so.
Guys, I just added to NVIDIA. And I made a cup of tea from Tradenet mug. Who wants this kind of mug? Tradenet Yogi. What's your name? Where is Lucas? Lucas? Or who was supposed to receive the new mug? You won a competition 2 weeks ago. We'll post NVIDIA.
Again, 166 stop loss on Meta. Still sticking in there with the trade, META. It's the only thing I have right now. Very tempted at Baidu. In fact, I'm going to post Baidu at 143. We can wait on it here. BIDU 143. It's going to be a long trade. Painting it green. Everybody.
Okay, Lucas. Let me know. And we have
Can
two
Amazon
Lucas
please
in the
find?
room. Two Lucas, 4 Scots, and 1 DVG. Beautiful adding point in NVDA. Why Amazon doesn't follow in the markets? I mean, both the S&P and the Qs are accelerating higher, and Amazon just moving sideways.
Not really accelerating. Yeah, kind of slowly moving higher, really. Mostly the S&P.
Yeah, the S&P more than the Qs. Yeah.
It's okay. It failed several times to move lower. Amazon, it's likely to continue. Also, take a look at the daily of Amazon, maybe.
Yeah, extremely extended, and it bouncing from the view up. It look, and I'll tell you what, it's even better like that, because if it was a spike to 105.50, I don't trust it. But right now we are watching an uptrend, so let's hope it will continue. Semi short in Roblox. Let's see. Yeah, I can see why, but be careful. I don't need to tell you that. DVG is taking a swing in Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan. NVDA right now, I'm red because I added.
Okay, Meta just about to trigger out here on Meta. Just went through the 166. I'm still holding on here. Should have some support here from the pre-market. I know it just went through there. I have not come out of the stock yet on META. Still in the trade.
Just pulled down from the high slightly, not much. Oh, come on, Baba.
NVIDIA moving against me. Amazon at my entry point.
Stocks are pulling back down now from the highs because the market pulled down. Again, should be a gap and go. We should continue higher. So far, not just a small pullback from the highs.
Right back up with Meta. I've held in there way too long on the Meta trade, so hopefully get back over that, our entry here on Meta 167. I'll probably come out of this trade here. Two winning trades, one potential loser right now.
We've got one winning trade and three potential losers.
Okay, guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but the trading room is not responding, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, we can, Yogi.
Yeah, so something is wrong because my mouse doesn't work. I'll see you in 1 minute.
Boeing is looking for a new high. Airlines are moving higher. Boeing should do the same. S&P is returning to the highs. So far as planned. Here comes a new high in Boeing. Touching the 1 point mark on my added quantity where I would like to sell some more. Giving it a chance to move higher, and it does. Getting ready to sell some more. $1.10. Won't let it move under 129 without. Took my second partial in BA after adding at 128.
Okay, again, anything over 167, I'm going to come out of the meta trade. Not a good trade. Endured some pain down here. I'm about a point on the trade.
Okay. Can I get a sound test?
Sounds good, Yogi. But we don't see you.
Sound good. Okay, Clifton, I don't see Scott video. I see Back, and I don't see Meir at all.
We don't see yours. We see like a black screen.
Yeah, I see a black screen.
Let me shut down my video.
Yeah, and I don't see you at.
Do you see my video now, Yogi?
Can see you. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, now it works. Clifton, can you please send me again what you just sent a few minutes ago? Because my computer got stuck. Guys, I'm still in NVDA. And I'm
The S&P did return to the highs, but failed to move higher. Is that a sign?
closing NVDA. I was up 1100 NVDA.
Yep.
Now I'm almost flat.
I'm out of the meta trade, META with a loss. META, losing trade for me.
I'm
That's
still
terrible.
holding because I trust the market to continue. I think they will all likely return to the highs. Tesla has a beautiful breakout formation over the highs.
Amazon, still at my entry. Thinking about Roblox maybe for a long.
Both the NASDAQ and the S&P are trying to return to the highs. S&P is at the highs, NASDAQ is at the highs. Trust the trend.
Meta right back up. I would take it again, 166.50. I'll post it again here. If this stock continues higher, I want to be part of it. Again, probably a little bit too early to the party at that 167 entry. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go 166. I'll repost this here. Meta 166 long. See if we can make up the point that we lost here.
Posted EU above 35.40, just triggered. Good luck. Ah, NVIDIA, I knew it. I closed it. Ah,
Okay, Meta, I'm in. META.
We'll have to close double sometime. So come on.
Good wake-up call there.
it's a coin. Yeah. Ah, NVIDIA. What a mistake. Still holding Amazon. Yeah,
165 will
GVG,
be
I'm
the
also
stop loss
waiting
on this
for,
one here.
also waiting for Amazon spike. Both in Amazon, both in EU. And I closed NVIDIA, guys. I was up 1100 and moved against me a bit too much. And I added, so I closed it when I was up 150. Yeah, coin extremely accelerating today. NVIDIA approaching the highs without me. And Amazon, come on. Well, I thought Amazon is going to kill it today.
Sorry,
Everything
I'm back.
just moving up sharply in Amazon.
I'm about to close Baba soon. The S&P and the NASDAQ are over the highs, and Baba could change directions here. I'm just waiting for it to cool down a little bit, maybe find some kind of a reversal and then move out. Nvidia on the way back to the highs. Amazon's looking good. Baba's okay. Sorry, BA is okay.
Okay, Amazon, finally, come on. First spike in Amazon. U
Wow,
is moving up
Tesla.
nicely, guys. 1-to-1 in U.
Traders target on Meta
Target
is
will
going to be
be above
167.
36. I'll wait a bit more in Amazon
167,
DVG.
Come on, Meta. You're killing me.
Come on, Amazon. It's in Neo. Yeah, I think the Chinese stocks today are not that interesting. But Baba, Neo, I saw Lucid earlier. Let's see, Baidu, PDD, Billy. Yeah, I think it's not the Chinese stocks day.
We'll just say I hope Baba will bounce back down here, but definitely not a good choice on an up day like today. Both Amazon and Nvidia reached the highs, but did not reach my target. Amazon must go over 105.50 for me to take a partial. Nvidia over 163.50 or so, which is not that far away. Actually been there. It's boring when the market's moving up. It's more fun when it's coming down.
Yeah.
The
I'll tell you
problem
what,
is
it's
if
coming down on my Meta.
it's going to come down all the time, we're not going to have the market to trade with, right? We got to have some upside days. NASDAQ is up 1.75, S&P up 1.3, so far a big upside day. Okay, just made up my mind. If Baba's gonna move over 106, I'm gonna close it.
Okay, Amazon approaching my first target after 4 months.
Good girl, Amazon. Market's holding at the highs.
Meta 165 stop. Looking for another trade as we speak.
I'm so far saved by the whole number 106 in Baba, but no, it's getting back and I'm out. Got a loser in Baba.
If Amazon will move under 105.15, I'll take my first target. That's a bit too much, too long, too weak versus the market. 105.15 or above 105.50. Still in Amazon. Okay, Amazon sold 105.08.
Almost triggered out of Meta the second time here. Okay, Meta holding on for me right now. Tesla pulling back. Tesla would be a good play for me around that 675, 674 mark.
I need Amazon over 105.50 somewhere. It's getting close. It has the highs again.
Guys, I didn't have time to post it. I added to U, symbol U, 35.50.
Meta looks dead. Turning lower. Why are you laughing? You know why? I know why you're laughing.
Yeah, you know, you do. She's Meta.
Because she's Meta. Who understood what I just said? Meta looks dead because she's Meta. Anybody here understood what I said? You understand, Philip?
Probably like several in the room. Got it.
Yeah, we got some guys in Egypt too. It's actually, meta is actually a Hebrew word for dead. It's like, she's dead. Let's just say that if they would have chosen the name based on Hebrew, that would not be the chosen name.
So a Metacat bounce.
Meta is dead.
Yeah,
She's
dead
dead.
cat bounce.
It means in Hebrew. No. It's like, it looks like as if she's dead, but that's the name really.
Well, I've just got triggered out of Meta for the second time, so I am dead. In fact, Meta 2 losses, 2 wins, 2 losses, and I've turned my green day red. Unfortunately, both trades on Meta, red trades. Looks like Tesla's going to be my next attempt here. Really like the way it's pulling down here hard. Good job, Sam. Good job. Traders, a couple of things. We have an important day today. We've got the 2 o'clock Fed announcement. We talked about this in the pre-market. 3/4 of a point increase is going to be the call today. So be careful.
No way. DVG is going to be live Thursday. Tomorrow? Really? DVG. Nice. Yeah, DVG is the man. VG and Sam 74. Actually, we have a lot of traders here in the room that are pretty professional. I will close Amazon at my entry if it will move under 104.50. Still in U. Symbol is just U.
We have another pullback from the highs. Problem is, now it's a second pullback from the highs. And I'm pushing my luck here.
Way to go, Sam.
Because
See you tomorrow.
we just kept returning to the highs. We returned to the highs several times, and Amazon was just 5 or 10 cents away from my target. NVIDIA reached a new high, but it did not reach, well, actually it did touch my target. I was just too busy with something else. I don't remember what. I think moving out of Baba. So now we've got another pullback from the highs, and if this one's going to be bigger, I could be in trouble.
Well, traders, to Max's comment here about who DVG actually is. If you're going to be with us tomorrow, great news for you. At 10:30 tomorrow, DVG will be in the room. He'll be alongside myself, if Meir will be here as well, and be trading along with us, sharing his story. And I think, I'm speaking out loud here, DVG, I think you'll probably find out what DVG actually means. So there's a meaning behind it. And
Dream versus goals.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You might be right, or you might be right, Yogi. But you'll see tomorrow. I know what it is, but we will see tomorrow. That's at 10. That's at 10:30 tomorrow. DVG will be in the room. And traders, listen. If you want to come into this room and you want to do something like this, share your story, share your trades, be live on the mic. We do this once a month, and it's an exclusive right here in the room. We'd love to have you. If you want to do that, filter it through Clifton. And then we'll get in touch with you. I will get in touch with you, and we'll set that up. So looking forward to it, DVG. I know you are too, and the rest of the traders. And then we'll follow that up tomorrow with Yogi at 3:15 for the mentoring session. So we've got a jam-packed weekend. Today's that big day, that big Fed announcement around 2 o'clock. And unfortunately, I've turned my day red going into that announcement, and hopefully I can turn this around this morning, get green, and get excited for the Fed speak at 2 o'clock with the interest rate decision. So, the living legend. There you go. I like that too.
Nice.
Okay, I'm going to post a Tesla trade on here. This will be a small share size into Tesla, and this is going to be 675 if we get back up there. Long.
I guess I need a new high to get NVIDIA and Amazon.
Traders, I mean, I just for whatever reason, I went into Meta twice in the same direction here, and probably in retrospect, probably should not have taken the second trade. Maybe a little bit of revenge, and we're not all perfect. I can tell you that, especially when it comes to your psychological abilities of trading. It's tough, and that's why I've turned red this morning, unfortunately.
As I said yesterday, Scott, when I get into a stock for the second time after a loser.
Yeah, I remember you said that yesterday. Yep.
Yeah, chance to succeed is less than 50%.
Well, I have proven your theory correct. That is for sure.
Yeah, today, yeah. I mean, I still do it, I still do it. Because every time I do it, it's like I'm feeling, okay, so now's the time. Now, for example, I'm looking at Baba now and I'm saying to myself, I should short it again, right? Now it's proving to me that it wants to come down. I should short it again. Of course, I shouldn't.
And traders, if you if you're struggling with that same issue, we talk about it here in the room. We talked about this yesterday after you left, Meir, about clients and people that are getting into trading, struggling to find answers, books, mentors, and I made the comment yesterday, and I had a lot of people back me up and say yes. The best way that you can learn in your trading and the best money that you're going to be spending is to come right here in this trading room each and every day. I mean, not only do you see some great trades, but you learn from top traders, and you learn from people that are doing it each and every day, and those things that Meir feel, that I feel, that Yogi and the rest of the team. Even if you have all this experience of years and 20, 30 years of trading, you still have that psychological, you still have that inner, that mindset that says, hey, go back into the trade. Hey, do this again. You've done it before. And the struggles are real. We face those each and every day. But to learn from somebody like Meir doing this for a long period of time, you can't get that from a book or reading on the internet. It's live right here every day, and I encourage you, if you're going to spend the money on books and on reading, check yourself and say, maybe I should just join the trading room and come in here every day just to listen. And I know many of you that are on YouTube do that each and every day, and you get those little nuggets, you get the little things like Meir's talking about going into the stock twice, about what I just experienced with Meta. And trading is not easy. Not even for a professional, not even for somebody that's been doing it a long time. And these psychological thoughts and these traps that we fall into by trading are real. And nobody's perfect, and nobody hits the ball out of the park every day, and nobody's 100% trader. But we try to get to that 60, 70% accuracy here. And I just want to mention that because I know everybody in this community, has the struggles. We all do, no matter if you're a professional or just a starting amateur. So stick with it. Learn each day.
The nice thing about what you're doing here is the fact really that it doesn't matter if you're a successful trader or just starting out. I mean, even if you're a successful trader and you're here with the room with us, then you do get these small things that are important every once in a while. The trade that you missed, the idea that you should have heard of. The very small details, the one that eventually makes you a better trader. I mean, being successful in trader is just a whole bunch of very small issues. And only when you add them up all together, that's where you can become successful. It's not just okay. Let's take a course. Let's do it in several weeks. Learn about trading, experiment for a few months, and then be successful. It's not. It's just a whole bunch of small details. And that's exactly the kind of things that we do here in the room. And we don't do it every day, every time, every hour. It's just the small things. I mean, every once in a while, you share something, you understand something, you realize something. Like for example, when I mentioned that my success rate in a second trade is less than 50%, some people are not aware of this. You know, I'm saying this, but some of you guys may not have realized that this is the case. When somebody else is talking about it, it makes you think again. Yeah, well, Tesla does look nice for a long while, you pointed out, but tell you what, I'm feeling like I'm pushing my luck with the market a little bit too much. I'm expecting a new high now. I mean, it's a trend, right? Should do that, and therefore Tesla would do that too. So you're right about Tesla, but I don't think I want. Yesterday it killed half of my profits. I don't want to do it again today. Although it's uptrending, it looks nice. The market is uptrending, but I don't really have the profit cushion yet for that.
Guys, I added a few minutes ago above 35.50. First target would be above 36. Waiting for it to spike.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing that you feel like that, Ben. I mean, if I made you think about that, I've done my job, right? I mean, if I just made you think about it, about the fact that the second trade is not as successful as the first one. And the thing is about us, you know, being human. And although I know that my second trade is not as successful as my first, I still take them. Now, why would I do that? Because I feel like I should at some point take a second trade in the same stock that I'm trading, and I lost money, and then I feel like the second should work. And so it's not that we can eliminate these problems. We cannot, sadly, but we definitely can lower the size, the amount of times that we do that. So we still look at the second trade and we say, wow, I got to take this trade, and every once in a while I do it. But during my first years as a trader, I would have had many more. Now I have just a few. So can we eliminate it? Not really. But we can definitely do less mistakes. At zeros, I used to track my trades. I used to track my success rate. I used to have a very detailed book of my trades, a very detailed book of my trades. So it's something that I used to do in the past. I don't do it anymore. I don't really need it. But I definitely encourage new traders, or in fact, not only new, but those who are trading even for years to do it, because having a trading journal is one of the most important things in trading, in my opinion. But personally, I no longer do that. I don't need it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Meir. Many traders ask me about success rate and win rate, and it's not only about success rate, because if they'll make every time they'll be green, they will sell from 10 trades. They will sell after $5. They are green. They will have success rate of 100%. And actually, traders can make money less than 50% success rate if you know how to manage your trades correctly and you know how to let your winners run. So you don't need only to check traders your win rate, your success rate. you need to check a lot of other things and parameters in your trading journal. So it's not only the success rate.
Right, it's a
And
lot of things,
actually,
a lot of remarks you need to write
I know
down.
traders that can lose money with 60% of success rate.
Yep. If I can do a mentoring session about tracking and journaling, tell you what, at zero, I haven't done it for years, but there was a time where I did it, and a lot. And at that time, I wrote my book. So it is detailed in my book. And in order to do a session about journaling my trades, I would, if I needed to do that, I would go to my book, read it, and then I would probably kind of remember what I used to do and talk to you about it. So if you want to do it the same way you want to learn it the same way I would now, just go to the chapter in my book and read it. I didn't do it for years, but I think it's extremely important to do it. Extremely important to do it. Okay, so we had a bit of a bigger pullback from the highs now, still within the uptrending range, but we don't really want to continue lower from where we are right now. If we're going to continue lower, we could have a nasty move to the lows here and under. This will not look good for NVIDIA, which I'm still holding, and Amazon, which I did not get my partial. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Microsoft looks great for a long. It put back from the highs with the market. Now we need to be looking at S&P now, which is leaving a so far small bottoming tail after this initial move down. So if this is going to be corrected, if the market is going to move higher, Microsoft should be a very interesting candidate for long.
Guys, 1 to 1. I'll wait for 36.
It's amazing news at zeros. Love to hear that. I mean, told me that a few days ago, and this is indeed great news. So at zero saying
Nice.
that he is leaving his job, his day job, and becomes a full-time trader, being consistent enough as a trader to do that, which is great. Guys, in my opinion, that's, I mean, what most people are looking for. Most people are, trying to get to the point where they could make more money in trading than in their day job. And that's exactly what we all look for as traders. I mean, not all of us, of course, but many of us are interested in becoming full-time traders. Yeah, and living the dream, absolutely. For some of us, it's a dream. For others, it's just a game, maybe. But it's really great news at yours.
I was about to say that you looking great. Every time I'm saying it, it's moving down. Full share size after I added, and actually I'm still holding half share size in Amazon after I took my first target. Let's see, Meta. Guys, I don't know what's going on today with Facebook, with Meta, but just moving down. It's downtrending. It looks better 20 minutes ago, and I think Scott took it 20 minutes ago. But right now, it's almost at the point. I think Meta closed the gap. Almost. Yeah.
Okay, traders, I am back.
We have other strong stocks today.
Yep.
Yeah, Linda, of course. I don't know why Scott said the Meta. I think we should keep calling it Facebook.
Yeah.
Here in the
We all
room.
know what it means, right?
Yeah, but I'm not used to Meta. What? Facebook.
Scott, you
Yeah,
missed
Amazon is holding nice. But...
an interesting announcement from 80 go up in the messages.
Yeah.
Let's see. About the
And I spoke with AZ. I spoke with AZ a few times and read some lessons, so I know he's a true person, not like all the other Scots over here in the room.
that's great. You're talking about the leaving
Yeah,
the
way to
job.
go,
Yep.
AZ. Okay, guys, after I'm still holding half share size in Amazon, but after you will move above 36 or below 35, I will call it a day. Go to take a shower and go to sleep, I think.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Tesla turn and burn. I think we're going to be like we talked about yesterday. I said the same thing, and I've seen this so many times that on Fed announcement day, we start really, really good for about an hour, and then we do nothing until the announcement. So just be prepared. If you don't see some big moves right now, don't be startled. That's kind of the mode for the day. I don't know on Tesla. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, both the S&P and the Qs are in interesting spot, guys. We are below the VWAP, move down, and we are in the middle of the range, but it looks like we are closer to the lows, both in the S&P and both in the Qs. Yeah, the Qs is 60 cents from the lows. The S&P is a bit farther than that.
I had the same action yesterday where we came up.
Interesting, it will all today.
Started up, pulled all the way back down, went negative, then came back up to finish positive. I don't know about Tesla. I really don't. That's right. Julie, I'm with you. I'm with you. I like it 165. I posted it at 166. It's starting to curl here. You're going to need some help from the market. There's no doubt about it. And I don't think you're going to see that here until we get the Fed announcement. Remember, just from market speak and from listening to TV and stuff, 3/4 of a point we rally under 3/4 of a point. If they go half or a quarter, market should sell off, and we'll see what happens. Again, we always teach the same thing. Don't have positions going into the announcement. Just react to what the market is telling you. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll go long Meta 165. Third time's the charm, right? You heard it right here. Oh, let me ask Julie. Hold on. Julie, Linda, what do y'all think? Meta long 165? Should we wait? No. Okay, Julie. If it does go to 166, just send me the difference. Send me the 1 point.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Scott. I don't think Meta it's a good. Yeah. Well, Scott, I prefer Facebook actually for a long 165. Come on, you. At my entry point, the symbol is the letter U, and that's it. Flirting with the VWAP, guys. The S&P and the Qs are getting close to the lows again.
Yeah, they moved down from the highs a little bit too much, in my opinion. This could be an area of support, but I'm starting to get a feeling here that maybe it's more than just a pullback from the highs. There's still a chance we're going to resume the uptrend. I will close down NVIDIA if it moves under the lows. Amazon somehow holding near the highs.
Okay, now it's a critical point. Let's see if it will bounce from here. Oh, we will start to close the gap. Who knows? Yeah, AZ, I agree,
Yeah,
but
it's a
you can
very
see the
critical
S&P
point.
is getting close to the lows. And actually, both the S&P and the Qs are extended right now. Yeah, and actually, we're a bit extended for the downside. So maybe if we'll bounce again, we will touch the VWAP from below, and then maybe we'll move to a new low. Because right now, guys, it's 50-50. Every time before you're taking a new trade, you need to ask yourself, wait a second, what the markets are doing, what I'm thinking about the markets, and right now, it's 50-50, up and down.
Remember, there's always 3 trades. There's a long, short,
Break easily,
and a
AZ,
sit on your
for the
hands.
downside.
Sitting on your hands right now is good.
Yeah.
SPY pulling down hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 minutes of red candles here on the 5-minute bar.
Okay. I'm still in U, but if the market will break the lows, I will close it with a loss, and then I'll be break even. And guys, I'll tell you the truth. I don't like these markets, you know. Meir and Scott always says, yeah, volatility, now it's great. I prefer normal days. My strategies, momentum, extended, short squeeze, IPOs, I mean, works much better in a normal days, normal times, right? So when the market is opening with a gap up of 2% or with a gap down of 3%, I'm like, another day like that. I don't like it. I prefer boring markets for a long time, and then I have so many opportunities. But right now, all the stocks on Wall Street looks exactly the same as the markets because we're extremely volatile. So I'm fighting right now. Yeah, Marino. I didn't see extended charts for like what, 4 months? If you remember my extended trades. Nice one, AZ in Tesla. You shorted at DVG? You took it for a long from 669. Okay. Looks like we're going to see green candles in the market. Yeah. I agree. AZ, I think we'll bounce from here, but I'm not sure that we're going to move to a new high. Maybe we'll test the view up from below, and then who knows?
There's my Tesla trade is still live.
And guys, you know what? I'm closing you right now, and then I'll be in green, a bit green today, because my throat is a bit hurt. So I will call it a day when I'm break even right now, and I just closed you. Okay, guys, that will be it for me today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you, Meir, Scott, Matt, Craig, Gabe, Clifton, all of you. And of course, tomorrow I'll be here because DVG is here and I'm doing the mentoring session. So, guys, thank you for today. I'm finishing this day. I lost in you 632. I made in Amazon 736. I closed it at my entry. And NVDA from 1100 to 135 because I added and I closed it with a loss. So I'm up today $239. Guys, see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you.
Rest up,
For a
Yogi. We'll
nice
see you tomorrow.
dinner. Barak. I'm still sitting on the fence and I'm getting bored. Last chance for the market to move higher, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Tesla didn't make it up to that 675, so still watching here. Again, like I said, it's going to be slow. It's going to be tentative here before that 2 o'clock mark.
S&P is at the lows, very close to the lows. Pullback from the highs, too much. Well guys, I guess I'm done for the day. I'm not going to take another trade. As you can see, currently I'm slightly in red, down $1,500. The balance between Amazon and Nvidia is almost the same. I'm up in Amazon right now and I'm down in Nvidia right now. And I do have a small quantity left in BA. Oh, the market's coming under the lows. I think it's going to be a red day for me. I'm gonna have to close Nvidia soon, and I don't know about Amazon. So the balancing between BABA and BA so far is sadly I had a bigger loser in BABA because I added quantity, and BA was, although I had a nice, actually also added in BA, but it was not as nice as I was hoping for it to be. So slightly in red. I don't know what's coming next, but the fact is the S&P just moved under the lows, so I think this is about to become a red day. Not done yet. I don't know how it's gonna end. But that's it for now. Kind of a boring day so far for me. I don't know about you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Anyway, traders, thank you very much for being here today. If you are on YouTube, please give us a like. We really appreciate that. I am, Scott, traveling tomorrow to Israel, but I'm supposed to be trading.
Okay.
Because I do travel. So I'm supposed to be okay trading tomorrow. I'm not absolutely sure about that, but we'll see. Anyway, traders, I'll see you tomorrow, probably.
Safe travel.
Bye.
Yep.
Thanks.
We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, as we transition here from Meir's charts to mine, I am also red. You know, I did not anticipate having a red morning at all. I mean, I never anticipate having a red morning, let's put it that way. But I didn't anticipate doing what I did on the stocks here. Again, to me, I just gave it away on the meta trade. So I do have a trade that I am going to take here. This is a coin trade. Those of you that have been following this stock all day today, over 53 will be my coin trade here. I'm going to come in smaller share size here, just 500 shares. That'll get me above the VWAP line and hopefully enough to maybe spark this stock to run higher. So coming in here at 53, we'll see what happens in this trade. So that's the only thing that I'm in right now. Thought about Meta earlier, thought about Tesla. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Tesla down here where MSTR is, and we'll take MSTR and put it up here on my other screen. I trade with a 4-monitor layout with about 10 to 12 stocks right in front of me all day, every day. 5-minute charts with a VWAP line. Okay. Those of you in the coin trade here, what we're going to do, hopefully we get this coin trade moving here. 53.50, 53.40, right around in there. We'll come out of this trade. So let's just watch it carefully.
Good morning, Scott Meir. Everyone, may I get a sound test, please?
Michael, sound fine. Good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Not too thrilled about the price action ahead of the Fed. We are trading, a market that's scared. Nobody's buying. Nobody's.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not scared, but nobody's doing anything. It's like the institutional traders are paralyzed today. Maybe after
Yeah.
2 p.m. they will act. I'm sure they will act, but right now it looks like very little price action. I mean, look, guys, look at the range, at the volumes. It's like super tight.
Yeah, it is, and I think we're going to remain that way until that 2 o'clock hour today.
Yeah, hopefully there will be surprises. If I'm looking at the market today, not a lot of strength, not a lot of weakness other than energy. Energy is the weakest sector on my watch list today. And Bitcoins. Craig, what's going on there? Mara down 1.44% and trading at $6. Bitcoin is, yeah, you know, I think the best thing for Bitcoin is a big sell-off and, let it be cheap again. I mean, 60,000, let's get real. Some stocks are down 90%. So how much is 90% for out of 60,000? 6,000. I will buy it, start buying at 10,000. Well, those who bought at 1,000 already are, I don't think they are in the market anymore. If you buy at 1,000, you double at 2,000, you think you had a huge winner. I'm not talking about the long-term investors, and you're out. Anyway, that's not our problem right now. Our problem right now is the lack, of course, of volumes, and we're trending somewhat lower. Still positive on the day following the gap up. The NASDAQ is up 1.3, the SPY 0.86. There are a couple of strong stocks like ACAD. Carvana is very strong today, but there are potential trades in the small cap market. Wow. Guys, do you want to see a big mover now? CHTR, although it's low volume mega stock, down like $20 in 10 minutes.
Let's see,
We never
CHTR.
trade this one. Yeah, but we don't trade it because the $2 spread, now it's 1.3, too spready. Another stock that's a great mover, EDU. EDU, that's a Chinese I think online learning or maybe online education. It's been an amazing mover. Has nothing to do with S&P 500. It's like in a world of its own. I think some on paper Chinese stocks should perform better than the rest of the market today. They're just not doing it for whatever reason.
I just think it's good. Everybody's got the Fed on their mind, really.
Yeah, probably. The biotech sector is the strongest at this point at on my watch list at 2.74% of the upside. Financials are strong, and financials are always big movers into the Fed announcement. So JP Morgan should be on everybody's watch list. Maybe Bank of America, maybe Wells Fargo, maybe Citigroup. I'm always watching either MS or JP. Social media stocks are actually strong. Pinterest and Snapchat are strong. Why is Facebook weak? Beats me, or relatively weak. Wow, this market is very slow. Let's hope that
Still in the
it
coin
won't
trade.
drag us for the full length of the land session.
Yeah, looking for about 50 cents on coin, 40 or 50 cents here off this 53 entry.
Wow. Don't you remember Boeing yesterday? A great day, finally a great day for Boeing after a rough 3-day or 4-day sell-off, coming up from the lows of the year and continues today. So that's obviously a place to go long or try to find a long entry. That's you know, we can always buy it near the VWAP area, which is exactly right now. But you know, I don't know if I'm going to trade with watching this absolutely zero moving market. Yeah. Also, energy stocks may move with or without the market because they're attached to oil prices. We had a drop actually today in oil prices. Let me check again. It was yesterday. It was around 120. Now 115.50. So how much is it? Like 4% to the downside?
Okay, traders, here is our out on coin. So just nabbed almost 50 cents on the trade here, waiting for it to approach that 53.50. This will turn me green. I was just slightly red from the other two trades. Would need a little push towards 54 here, though. Good trade so far. Got about 40 cents made. Just took the partial here on coin. And going to let the rest ride.
CAR and Hertz are relatively strong today as well, HTZ and CAR. There are spots or very, very small places for strength in this market right now. Can't believe that I missed this one.
Yeah, you take a partial along the way. You never know what's going to happen to this market as well.
Basically, we moved a lot, but most of the movement is on the gaps. We started with a huge gap up under 400 and another huge gap up the day before yesterday. Yesterday, again, another gap, and today another gap, this time to the upside. That takes a lot of the power from or range from our intraday action.
Okay, coin looks good here. Hopefully get that step up to 54. Come on, coin. Here we go. 54 target on coin.
Financial stocks are actually now moving the market lower, or basically a drag. JP at the lows. See, you know what? City actually looks way better. I'm surprised. You know what, guys? Into the Fed announcements, I said that I prefer JP Morgan, but Citigroup is up 2.6, way outperforming JP Morgan. Let me take a look at Morgan Stanley. Actually, JP Morgan is totally lagging.
Okay, coin, come on, put up or shut up here. Lower volume move, but still pretty good here. Yep, coin just sitting up here. I'm afraid what we're going to have is probably a stall here until that 2 o'clock bell. I don't see us moving up or down, really.
Guys, watch actually Alibaba at 106. It has a very nice bull flag and plenty of sellers there at 106. Let me check the stop loss before we make the decision. 25 cents there in Alibaba. Over 106 for 25 cents, hoping to get 50. Although there is absolutely no market support for any trade right now. Still under 106. Nice initial move in Alibaba. $106.50. That's the target. Or 40.
A big move now on coin. This is going to be great. Great move on coin. I'm going to come out right here, 54.11. Out, just 200 shares left on coin, and this has turned me back to green now on coin. Nice move here. Love to see it. Perfect timing. Snow at the top of the day too. We've got a nice turnaround right now with some of these stocks, including Tesla running higher. Baidu about ready to break out. Baidu 144.50 looks wonderful. Perfect timing, Michael. Thanks for coming in. Saved my day.
Yeah, let's see if they'll give us the 50 cents. We got 35? How many? 30.
Okay, anything under 54.
China must outperform. I mean, I'm sure that actually Baba has nothing to do with the market. If you take a look at the market, nothing. It's like sad. Because a small move now in the market and Baba is a winner. Or should be a winner. Yeah, we're pushing lower. That's not positive.
Again, 54. I'm out of the rest of the trade on coin. So good trade while it lasted. I'm finished with the trading here, and I'm finished with the morning session. So, yep. Hopefully, I'll do the same thing today. That'll be closer to 2 o'clock. Come in here before. We'll see what happens with the Fed. Remember what I said before. Truly think that if we have anything less than 3/4 of a point, we're going to fail and run lower. If we get 3/4, we may start to rally this market. So be prepared. Watch and wait. Don't get into anything prior to the announcement. We'll guide you through that. We'll be here, Michael and I. We'll take you through the government rate decision, Fed rate decision, and I'll see you back closer to 2 o'clock. Now, the other thing is, as we get into it, should start to see declining volume over lunch, and then probably ramp up back into the opening of the afternoon session here at 2. So I'll be back. Let's hope for a great thing. I've turned the morning around. Now just up $340 for the day, but better than red, and that's worked out. Those two meta trades crushed me, and coin trade has now brought me back to just a small green day. All right, Michael, it's all yours, and I'll see you traders after lunch. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Scott. those are the stocks that I'm basically watching. Alibaba, took a partial in Alibaba. That was all she got in Alibaba. But the target wasn't reached. Maybe on the second try now. Clear stop loss now on the trade for those who are still in under 105.88. So that's now a 12-cent risk on the trade. 86. There will be trades during this lunch session, but if there's going to be a trade, it's all like scalping. I don't see anything more than that. Watching OLN, also weak stock, but it is at the lows. Actually, I want to buy OLN. And RDBX is back in business after a couple of red days. RDBX trading huge volumes, and it's a very good mover. Very, very good mover. RDBX. So I'm going to post it instead of Microsoft, which is super boring. So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. We don't want to force trades into this long. Hopefully it's not going to be very long land session. See, over the VWAP at 47.20, it's not a bad call, risking 20 cents to get back to the highs. And if something positive will happen following the Fed announcement, the financial sector is going to be probably the best place to belong. Maybe also technology. So I'm not in Alibaba anymore, but stop loss now clear, 12-cent risk. There was a 20 to 30 cent minor partial there. I mean, I guess 50 cents or a good move, which is not a good move in Alibaba. 50 cents is definitely not a good move, but anything that's taking, that shows them taking some profits off the table in this environment. I don't have an entry for OLN. I don't have an entry. The trend is lower, so basically I don't want to buy losers or the worst stocks. This is the worst, but it can move higher. I don't have an entry point. It's possible that I'm not going to trade it, but most likely I won't trade it unless I see something interesting like 52.50, maybe 52. I don't know. It's like I'm just watching at this point, trying not to make a mistake there. Because when you're buying OLN, you're buying weakness. It should have been shorted at I don't know, 53, 53.50. easy to say in retrospect. There are very few movers in this market, really. Very few. VST, let's take a look. VST. VST is a weak stock, but where is the entry point, Gazi? Now, it's not a good mover. The volume is not that great. I'm not sure about the short play. Or a long play in this one. I don't see any reason to trade it. Guys, and remember, every trade right now should be treated like a scalp play. Yeah, that can be a long play on this pullback in ACAD, maybe to the VWAP level. So we can watch the VWAP level or 18, 1880, 18. I'm not sure. Let's wait. The chances of a good print right now are very slim. Really, it's like absolutely no market, no range, no trend, no volumes. That's why small caps have a better chance because those don't need the market or the S&P to move. But I can't find even one that looks good. Wow, this is slow, or very slow, or super slow. Pick your definition. Let's watch ACAD. ACAD at least has some momentum following some news. It's now at the VWAP. On paper, the entry should be above 1850. Let's see if we can trade it. Let it move sideways 5 to 10 minutes, establish a support level, and maybe we can trade ACAD. Basically, any trade right now is a very low probability winner. There's not going to be big losers, but we're trading for winners. What's surprising is that Pinterest, at the highs of the day, Snapchat looking good, but now Snapchat is a $12 stock, believe it or not. Guys, is there an IPO, LYT? I see a stock now popped up on my watch list. Litus Technologies, very low volume though. Anyway, not gonna be bothered by this one. Still watching ACAD. It's not doing anything positive right now. Roku, let's take a look. Roku. Roku was a great trade if you were watching it coming up from 78.50 or the VWAP level. Now it's 80, nearly 81. I don't know, the risk reward is just not good in Roku. The risk is like 80 cents, the target 60 cents. You want to trade very low risk trades, if any, which means VWAP trades. Those are the lowest risk trades most of the time. Wow, ACAD dropped like a stone. A very weak stock trending lower for 7 days is IVR. Actually, I forgot to talk about it yesterday. Reverse split stocks that have shorts, those are amongst the best places to be short. Reverse split stocks are most of the time horrible stocks, and most of them don't have shorts, but if you have one, follow it. And this one was is down 6 days in a row. Yeah, 6 days in a row, $6 in a row. Nearly, I don't know, 40% in 6 days. Oh my God, this fucking problem. You see what Alibaba needs? It doesn't need anything more than a 5-minute bar. That's a good 5-minute bar. But I'm not in the trade anymore. Anyway, Shopify. Let's take a look. The stock is going to go through to a split, but not a reverse split. I'm not trading Shopify. It's too spready. The volume is horrible. It can be a very good mover. It's mainly a pick from the lows of the year. Another pick, another same type of stock is Wix, WIX. Yeah, PINS at highs of the day. I don't think you can trade it at those levels. It was a great entry at 18, but if you think about it, what are the chances that PINS moves over 18 and moves 70 cents? 0. Yeah, JP and Citigroup also reversed, but Citigroup is a clear winner over JP Morgan. Actually, I don't know why I'm watching it, but that's the stock that I'm used to trade during, if I'm trading during the news. I didn't think that Roku is a good long play at 81 because of the risk. The risk is, let's see how much, nearly 80 cents. A better play by far, Alibaba, not Alibaba. I have BABA and BA on my charts. Take a look at Boeing right now. And the amazing support at the VWAP. So that by far was the best, a better trade. You didn't need to buy the breakout. You could have, I could have been, anybody could have been buying it at 128.50, risking 50 cents. That's a big miss, actually. Ian, welcome back to the room. I don't think you picked the best day to return, but maybe after 2 p.m. good things will happen, or so we hope. Wow, what a nice move in Boeing. It was very technical. No, it's like I'm watching the chart, but I didn't see it. Now that it moved and I'm really focusing, I saw the 128.50 / VWAP support. So again, using the VWAP in this environment is super important. I think the cruise lines are moving just because oil prices are lower. We'll see. It's not tea time, it's coffee time. I have a full glass of coffee prepared exactly for this type of a market. And now, you know, the awful thing about trading this environment is, even if when you have a good trade, it somehow gets spoiled, like this Alibaba trade, and the other good trade, which was Boeing, I missed it. So BA is on the table. Oh my God. It's clear that Boeing is the best mover, and the technicalities were very good. So we are under the VWAP, barely moving. The overall trend today was up, down, now up from the lows. Okay, so we have 2 hours and 15 minutes to kill. Yeah, again, another stock that's being bought, bottom fishing. I'm sure there's a bottom fishing play. If you look at the daily, you understand. Well, why would Alcoa move now? Assuming there are no intraday news. Yeah, amazing movie in Alcoa, but who's watching it? I stopped watching it months ago. Well, this is disappointing not to be trading Boeing at this point. So I can't complain. Every time I'm trying to complain to myself that the market is not moving, it's not true. The market is not moving, but some individual stocks are great movers despite everything. Wow. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. If you don't see anything interesting, don't worry. I don't see anything interesting either after missing this Boeing move and basically taking a very small portion in Alibaba. So that's the only lunch trade for me at this point. So the money today is in Boeing. Maybe some other stocks. Roblox is strong today. Let's take a look. U is strong today. Roblox, good mover today. Alcoa, of course, is a good mover. I mean, there are good movers here. Not right now, but on paper, there are good movers. Yeah, Citigroup should be watched into the Fed announcement. This is going to be a big one, guys. I think I said the same thing a month ago, but this is really big. I mean, the market at 18-month lows, or yeah, something like that. Both indexes in bear market, 2 weeks ahead of the earnings season. 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I think 3 weeks ahead of the earnings season, which starts at the early July. So this is super important, and I think this is the only Fed meeting until September. I think. I'm not sure about that. Anybody was watching Boeing and bought it because you need to save our. Even one trader is good enough to save our reputation. Perfect trade. I think my platform is stuck. No, it's not. Yeah, me the same. I mean, look, I have it in front of me since the beginning, since the morning session, and actually there was nothing before this move which came out of nowhere. There was nothing. The only thing that was clear was the support level at the VWAP. So, but there was another important thing if you look back. It was also a round number. So it was 128 and the VWAP. Now, a smart move would have been to buy at 128, 30, 20, 40, 50, anywhere, because the stop loss is at 128. No matter how much you want to buy or whatever, I mean, you cannot expect this type of a move. Not in this environment. Yeah, I'm going to look for additional long plays. There is a breakout in, hold on a second. There is a breakout over 19 in Hertz, HTZ, but buying a breakout is crazy. Watching this trade makes me mad because it could have been already a beautiful land session. Maybe Warren Buffett is buying again at the highs of the day in Citigroup. Probably the best play in banks right now. Up 3.6%. Wow, guys, you want to see a big mover, a big loser? Take a look at AZEK, A-Z-E-K. I think it's a regional bank, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. ACAD, I didn't pay attention. Was there an entry? Hard to tell, you know. Using 1850, the stop loss is 1820. So you can't use the VWAP because the stock ran the VWAP over like 20 times. So the VWAP is worthless. That was the intent, to see a move down to the VWAP and then use it as support, but it's not doing it. So I don't know. I don't know if there was an entry point. The symbol is AZEK. AZEK. The volume is not that bad, but I don't know if this is a biotech stock. I don't know what's going on. The AZEK company, whatever, you know. Not going to search it now on Yahoo Finance. There are a couple of interesting points. Either 18 long or 1750 short, trying to use round numbers. The rest of the range in between, not really clear. Again, I don't want to force any trade. If I didn't force the trade in Boeing and I'm out of Alibaba, those are the best movers right now. Guys, watch the SPY. We're pulling back from the VWAP. Okay, 2 hours left. Wow, this is gonna be brutal. What do you mean it's so late? It's 2 p.m. US. Think about it. In Los Angeles, it's 11 in the morning. In Hawaii, it's 6 in the morning, or something like that. It's true that it's it's creating kind of wasteful time for us. Why they don't do it in the pre-market? A good question. I don't know. That's how they do it. I don't think writing a complaint will help. It doesn't. Most of it, it will really make sense for this type of a meeting to be early in the morning, so it won't interfere with the regular market, and all the price action or the news will come in the pre-market. But that's my take. The price action is pathetic, but you know, like I said, you research. Eventually, you can find trades like Citigroup, like Alibaba, like Boeing, and maybe there are others that I don't see at this point. Not that many, though. Trying to figure out where is the best place to be right now, long or short, as we are now back over the VWAP. Or maybe the best idea is not to be in this market. Yeah, Tesla is up 3% today. Little by little gaining momentum. Yeah, 3% on the upside in Tesla. Another stock that basically traded sideways, then moved above the VWAP, used the VWAP as support, and now back in business. Well, B1B is a strong stock, has a 25 entry, risk of 20 something cents, and a target of 25 cents. Yeah, if you look at the chart of Meta, for 4 days or 5 days now, when they changed the symbol, I think this week or last week, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, 5 days in a row that not even one green day, not even one. I'm not talking about the big winning day. The stock is down from 200 to 166. Good job. Yeah, Boeing, I mean, I'm just watching it in, I don't want to say in despair, but it's real despair. What a miss. Yeah, we're not going to get a trade like this one over lunch. No way. Yeah, NS continues to be amazing. Now at 19, up 10%. Okay. And this is, you know, on a day where Facebook is actually up 1.2% and Pinterest is up 10%. Spotify up 7%. So clear weakness in Facebook / Meta. Netflix had an amazing day today or yesterday. I don't remember. I think today. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it at all. I think again, you can see clear price action over the VWAP, then moved over 176. Maybe again, looks like bottom fishing, but I myself don't watch Netflix. I don't think you should buy it now. It's too late. You should have been in this trade at 175 or 176. Now it's too late. Again, oil prices are lower, so combining all lower oil prices with some bottom fishing into the Fed announcement, I mean, it's clear that there are buyers at any level. That's why we're not dropping fast. If we're dropping, it's very slow. That's because of buyers. Well, I have so many stocks that I'm watching and basically not focusing on the good ones. We'll have to see if the reversals in Netflix and Boeing are real reversals or just bottom fishing plays. I think they are just bottom fishing plays, but not going to make a decision before the Fed. Oh, this is painful. An amazing consolidation in JD under 63.20. I mean, JD is a byproduct of Baba, but way, way weaker than Alibaba today. Neo? Neo was amazing yesterday as well. Yeah, nice move. Or very nice move. I mean, slowly, but the trend is killing it. Clear uptrend. A $3 move in Alibaba, not even, in Boeing over lunch. It never happens. Never happens. Actually, it's a $4 move. Yeah, I mean, it makes me sick watching it. I want to take it off the charts, but I'm still hoping for a pullback or anything like that. I'm not even mentioning Alibaba anymore. Okay, looks like we're moving higher, guys. It's little by little, cent by cent, but we are up now. Let me see, more than an hour straight up. Well, not straight up. Higher lows in a clear channel. We started at 11.15. Now it's 1230. The VWAP was an amazing signal caller for the stock today. You want to see the difference between RDBX and AERC? Guys, check the charts. One is doing anything for hours. The other one didn't do anything for 3 hours. Now moved up $1 in 2 minutes. Yeah, right. Well, if I remember it right, the last time we had a great day following the Fed, and the day after, the market crashed. So now we should expect the opposite, the market to crash today and turn around and be positive or strong tomorrow. Or another scenario. That's going to be fun. The expectation is 50% to 75% rate hike. If they're going to go above it, it's going to be a huge surprise, and the markets are going to tank. But I don't think it matters much to us. That's priced in, but I see on Forex Factory that the estimate is 0.5. Anyway, maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. It's true. Oxy has, if you follow the stock carefully, you can find many times entries at the lows. That's true in Oxy. But that's, that's typical of a strong stock. The buyers will come in at the lows of the day. So we had a nice run for almost an hour and 10 minutes. Now we are being met by a move under the VWAP, and basically we broke under the channel. Guys, watch the market and be careful with long trades. Looks like we're picking up some speed lower. Not happening in Boeing, but the rest of the stocks are moving lower, or some of them. UPST. UPST is down, I think, 90% from the highs. Or 80, it doesn't matter. It's like, well, UPST will turn around if earnings, I mean, the only thing that can turn around this stock is the earnings report that will come out anytime soon, in like, I don't know, a month. And the way the stock is trading, most likely, I don't want to say another disaster is looming, but they are borrowers, so they will pay more for the loans. They will need to overcharge customers. I don't think a higher interest environment is in their favor. That's why it's down so much. One of the reasons, but maybe they will find a way. But I cannot believe that I have nothing to trade. Weird, isn't it? The market is moving lower, and Meta is moving up. Doesn't make any sense. Another stock that's now moving up out of nowhere, ACAD. It basically traded sideways the last hour. It was impossible to trade. Well, obviously the volume is going to pick up 5 or 10-fold after 2 p.m. We'll see what institutional traders are going to do. I mean, if they're going to start buying, that's going to be better than if they're going to continue this nasty sell-off. We need another round up and then maybe another round down. So let them move the needle into the earnings season, and then earnings season is going to be, like clear. You're going to go good stocks or positive, or those who are making money in this environment. Others probably won't make a lot of money, if any. It's not very easy for refiners to, to switch and suddenly produce more. I read about this subject today. I think today or yesterday. They have like huge infrastructure issues. Some of the operations were closed for more than months in a row. Okay, guys, 1 hour and 1 hour and 8 minutes. Matt, on paper it's a crazy mover, but if you watch the spread is $1 on a $31 stock. I don't suggest you trade anything like that. It's moving because it's moving a lot because it has zero liquidity and it can drop $3 in a second. I mean, you cannot trade anything that has this type of spreads. Yeah, of course, there are obviously some issues. Being that it is a Chinese stock, you know that it's already being manipulated, and you don't want to be part of that. Yeah, we've seen stock moves like that many times. I don't know if we've seen them, like every day, but we've seen a stock move, I think, from $5 to 100 in one day, and then a couple of days later it was $2. So TOP, Zon Young Financial. Maybe they're printing yens or what's the sorry, not yens, yuans. Maybe they're printing yuans. Now the spread is $2. Nothing's gonna happen, guys, aggressive until the announcement, which is 1 hour ahead of us. But we traveled nicely to the upside, and now we're traveling to the downside. If you want to see the travel, watch the SPY or Apple, which look exactly the same. um, all my I was prepared only for long plays again. The only play that I was looking for a trade short was OLN, but eventually I did not trade it. Big pullback in Tesla, Alibaba. Yeah, let Alibaba go to zero. What a cheating stock. Wow, guys, the WWE, those who were trading this room for a while, we haven't seen them or traded WWE in ages. Today it's showing its ugly face, up 7%. I don't think there was, we moved up from the lows, moved over the VWAP and turned lower. Now, is this a surprise? No, but I don't think there were great technicalities for short plays. The lows of the day, guys, are 376. All the options are on the table. There is no pickup in volume. It's just, I think basically the move is $2. $2, 0.5% move. I don't think this is a major move or anything that we need to worry about. There is no pickup in volume. We can't be BYND, what a loser. Beautiful move lower in OLN. That was the only thing that the only short trade that I missed. Okay, guys, maybe some long plays now with this double bottom. If you see anything that's a long play, uh, 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 uh. Guys, take a break. We have 55 minutes. I don't think we're going to move much, if any, into the Fed announcement. Absolutely miserable price action. I suggest don't trade. Let's save our energy to the after the Fed environment, which may not be the best trading environment, but there will be trading opportunities. It can get very aggressive. It's not going to be easy, but there will be movement. This is now a guessing game. We basically have a double bottom now at 376. Lows of the pre-market are 375. Wow. Hertz dive. I nearly bought the breakout at Hertz at 19 after a nice gap up and go in the morning session. Take a look, guys, at Hertz right now. Embarrassing. AUVI, what the hell is that? Applied UV. I don't know, it's a small cap that it's up 300% in a couple of weeks. $1 a week plus ago, now 4. I don't think it's tradable though. Let me check. Yeah, not tradable. This AUVI looks like a pump and dump, but this stock definitely has nothing to do with the SPY. Zero. So it can move a lot. It's up 12%. I mean, also had a nice technical move over the VWAP. Again, you can see the VWAP involved on almost every successful trade today. Tesla is actually way stronger than the market. Pulled back to 677 and immediately moved up for $6, which is nearly 1%. So again, you can see, guys, the technicalities, which are very good. Double bottom at 376, the view up at 377.50. So guys, if you see any interesting play, hold your horses. We have 45 minutes left. Yeah, BYND from the view up looks like a good idea. It did a nice reversal exactly from the same spot half an hour ago. But you know, that was 2460 or 50. Now it's at resistance. So this is your target basically. If you bought it at 2150 or 60, sorry, 2450 or 60, I don't want to say it will fail at 25, but because it's a strong stock today, but you're safe in the money on this one. Less than 40 minutes. That's only positive thing that I can say right now about this market. Guys, after the announcement, plenty of strong stocks. Boeing, Snapchat, Tesla, of course. embarrassing trade right now, and I really wish that we will get this 45 minutes over. Better keeping my eyes open. So I'm gonna I'm preparing trades like Boeing long 130, 150, Snapchat over the highs, ACAD, no trade. Let me see. Baba, no trade. Apple, and Apple, if no things don't work out, but there's a market trend. Apple long is interesting, but overall, Apple not a good mover today. Boeing by far the best mover. Tesla also a good mover. Citigroup a good mover. My coffee is already cold. I didn't finish it. Okay, back to the VWAP, guys, which is fair value. Let's call it fair value with now only half an hour left. Normally, there are a couple of moves into the announcement. It can be a straight move up, a straight move down, and then maybe picking the direction on the third move. Keep in mind that this is not only the announcement, it's also the press conference where Colin Powell, Jerome Powell, he wish he was Colin Powell. Jerome Powell is answering questions, and this can create a wave up, a wave down. We'll see what happens. The Forex markets, let me check out the Forex markets, see what's going on there. The US dollar is weaker today. The euro is up, the pound is up, the Canadian is, the Australian dollar is up. So some weakness in the US dollar, which means that there is some expectation for, let's call it not an aggressive announcement, which will strengthen the US dollar, which is I think at multi-month low highs. I don't have the chart for it though right now on my platform. this is a weird environment where bad news for the market are actually good news for the stock market. Bad news for the economy are actually good news for the equity markets. Well, I don't see any reason why would anybody believe that there's any correlation between Bitcoin and the NASDAQ. If there is correlation, if you want to see correlation, but there is absolutely no correlation. I mean, virtual correlation can happen, but there is no leadership or anything like that of Bitcoin stocks or Bitcoin ETFs or nothing like that. I mean, very few NASDAQ stocks actually have Bitcoin on their balance sheet, if any. I don't know if Tesla has any more Bitcoin on its balance sheet, and then and then again, Tesla is who cares about Bitcoin in Tesla? Okay. Okay, guys, let's get ready. 25 minutes left. Oh, that's a long time to get ready. Anybody paid attention to AERC? I was watching another stock, but I don't have it on my watch list anymore. RD something. RDBX. One of the most important factors for a big winner is a gap down. A stock that gaps down and moves higher picks up momentum, and if you watch ARC, you can see what I mean. Basically, engulfing today, the volume is not that great, but it still traded 20 million shares, to 24 million shares. I don't think that's worth taking any trades right now. Sit tight. There will be, hopefully, we don't want to trade a hurricane, but a better trading environment is coming in 20 minutes. Yeah, let's take a look at NCLH and 1160. Why is it yummy, Oscar? It's gonna move up 10 cents. I mean, maybe it's gonna move up 50 cents, but let's take a look at RCL, which will look probably the same. You know what? RCL over 40, which is a tested level. The target is 40.40. Ugly chart in ExxonMobil. I mean, it reached 105 last Friday. Sorry, Friday 2 weeks ago, I think. Anyway, look at the price action since. Guys, the best mover, Boeing. 130, 150, not relevant anymore, but 132 is in play. Tesla is a big mover today and also super strong. And you know, the most surprised, Snapchat at the highs of the day. That's actually, you know, for us, maybe it's a bottom fishing play, maybe it's not a bottom fishing play, but up 8%. Snapchat and pins, sorry, not Snapchat, pins. Up now at 19 at the highs of the day. Guys, those who did not trade the Fed announcement yet, be very careful. Don't do anything. What the hell is going on here? Don't do anything foolish and wait. There will be some waves of buying, maybe selling, or the other way around. So, and the moves can be very aggressive. Yeah, if you have 2% winner, then you don't have a problem. But you have a couple of cents winner, I don't see any reason to be risking a big move, which can happen very fast, and again, losing money is very easy. The bottom fishing stocks like Roblox, Pins, Snapchat, Spotify, I think, is also a bottom fishing play. Maybe not. Gonna be interesting to watch. Alcoa is the bottom fishing play. U is the bottom fishing play. Plenty of losers here. Well, ARC is killing it. My focus is going to be on Boeing, symbol BA. Probably going to buy it at 132, but again, we don't know what's going to happen, and this is one of the most important. I just said it. I said the same thing a month ago, but this is actually way more important piece of news than the one that we traded. A month ago. It's possible, yeah, it's possible that Alibaba topped, but sorry, not Alibaba, Boeing topped. It's possible. Yeah, major news coming in 12 minutes. That's the FOMC meeting, or the FOMC statement, which is always the most important piece of economic news, not only for the stock market, for the forex market, for the fixed market, for I don't want to say Bitcoin, but you know, even for Bitcoin, it's very important, and not only for the U.S. market. It's important for all global markets because the dollar is in play. Basically every Dogecoin, I don't know about Dogecoin. Dogecoin is collateral damage, or you know. So this why we started to move lower beats me, but it means nothing. Those who are watching OLN, another huge leg down. Oh my God. So what we did over lunch is move higher, then $2 lower, then $2 higher, and now $2 lower. So basically change direction like 4 times. Making it an obnoxious trading environment. Actually, the good trading environment was the first move up from the lows, and now it's complicated. You know, there are a couple of weird movers. Meta is moving up, but maybe that's because of Pinterest, which is also at the highs of the day and not moving down. Again, you want to call it bottom fishing, whatever you want to call it. So guys, we have 8 minutes. So the volatility right now is nothing compared to the volatility expected in 8 minutes. Like I said, I suggest those who don't know what they're doing or not sure, which applies almost to all of us, don't do anything before the market settles, which may take some time. Maybe 20 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Well, swing position. I don't know. I don't know if they are deep in the money or not in the money, but you know that's a different category versus the way we're trading right now. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back for the announcement, which is due any second. Sorry, not any second. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And now we're moving up. We started with a spike down. Now which means nobody knows what's going on. And then the volume did not pick up, meaning that there's not like any special participation here. The volume will pick up in 4 minutes or 5 minutes. I mean, leaks can happen, but I don't think Jerome Powell is going to leak anything here. And nobody's going to risk his reputation for, or even go to jail for, I don't know. This is not the 50s.
Hey, Michael, at Traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Yeah, sound is very good, Danny. How are you today?
Traders, good
I'm fine.
afternoon.
Just
Hey,
come to
Danny,
see
how
you.
are you? Michael?
Hey, Scott, how are you? Are you ready for the big game, for the show?
We're gonna find out here in just a couple of minutes here. I did want to just cover one thing before we get into it here, and it's coming up. You know, you should be pretty flat going into this here. What we're going to do is we're going to put up the SPY right here in the upper right corner. I'm going to turn the TV on, so we'll get a good idea of what's going on. Just caution that you know, there's no need to be in stocks while you know, you don't know something that you know something's going to happen and you just don't know what. So again, just be careful here. So.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to watch the indices. I'm going to watch the dollar and the gold. Let's see if we're going to have some kind of a surprise, you know. Just 3
Okay,
days
here we
ago,
go.
4 days ago, there were like 3% chance of 0.75 basis point rate hike. Now it's something like 96%. So it's a huge bounce. So I think increased rate, increased pace is
Yeah, this is
good.
a biggie, is what they're saying.
Inflation. Yeah, and we need to take care of the inflation, and one of the things to do is just to speed up the rate hikes. So we're going to watch the dollar, we're going to watch the gold, the banks. It's going to be interesting today. Right now, we're going to enter that with the Qs up 2%, almost 2%. The S&P up 1%. As for now, the gold is negative. I'm watching the GDX. This is the gold miners. Maybe we're going to have an opportunity to trade it. Energy is weak. So let's watch it.
Okay, we're just going to be watching here. This is coming up here in a couple of minutes. In about 2 minutes here. Yeah, so they're talking more upside than they are downside. They're talking about, you know, this pullback is viable, although not saying those words. Dow's up 200. Watch coin. Yeah. 75 basis is going to be the call here.
Yeah, that's for sure, 96%.
Okay, about 30 seconds to go. Remember, let's watch, digest it.
Guys, remember, it's not about the number itself, it's about the speech, the press conference. Initial move is up.
Okay, here we go.
Then you see the down move, Now we are all over the place. You can't really trade it, so just watch.
I have the television on. I haven't heard it yet. I'm sure the number's
S&P
out.
approaching 380. Yeah, 75.
Mm-hmm. Just like they said. Now, we should probably rally off of this to start. We'll see.
That was a 1-point range of this 1-minute candle. 1% move.
Okay, just listening right now. Maybe a Facebook trade? Meta?
Now we're holding.
Just listening to what they're saying. Okay, traders, I'm going to post a trade here. Tesla 685, if I can get it here. Tesla long 685. I think it's positive news for the market. I really do. We'll see. Now's the question. Now what do we do? So we've heard it. We're going to digest it, and then there's going to be all the suits that talk about it. Still same thing here on Tesla. If we can get under that 680, I'd be glad to take that that point there and run higher. So revised to 680, going to buy long at 680 Tesla. So got a point to go for entry here. Okay. No trade yet. Watch the 680 for entry. And nice red candle
Yeah,
down. I
market.
just smell opportunity here unless we get a sell-off.
Yeah, market now, market reaction is down. See the dollar shooting higher, dollar index. Remember, the move is not just the first 5 minutes, which is usually waves. So we have like 3 waves. Initial move is down, but like Scott mentioned, we are all over the place. So just to wait a little bit.
Still digesting. Again, 680 is going to be my run here on Tesla. Wouldn't be afraid of coin either, maybe 54. Yep. Good call, DVG. Not sure. That's right. We haven't really sold off bad. Although now we're talking breaking the lows and running lower on the SPY. See if we firm up here or if it's going to really drop the bottom. Now, do we recover? Here's the question. Do we recover or no? New entry Tesla 675. And this will be my last post. If we can't break the 675 to the upside, I will not be in this trade. Again, if you're not sure, sit on your hands. You're feeling a little queasy in the market, sit on your hands. No big deal. Watch the show, learn. So a real pivotal time in the market as far as the market direction. So watch 680 entry. Okay, almost got me here. Sometimes it's just not quick enough. You know, a lot of people will ask, well, wait, Scott, it went over 675. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, for a flash, right? Can't always be perfect. I can't always initiate and can't always get into stocks all the time right when they spike. And especially like Tesla is just running rampant right now. Yeah, it could be real nice here. Now I'm long the stock. Now what I'm looking for is I'm looking for 5 points on the stock up to that 680. And if I get 680, I may just add to the trade. It looks real good right now, but we'll see. 670 is going to be my stop loss. Yep. Again, 5 points down. It will take me negative if we pass through 670 again. Okay, watch the ad here at 680. Added, full share size, target 682. Target 682. Come on, 680. Pop it. Pop it. Pop to 680. Come on, 680. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hi traders, hi Scott.
Hey Aggie,
I
how are
just get,
you?
I'm fine. I was just, what the market doing in this with this Fed decision. It's very interesting to see. Are you in any trade now, Tesla?
I am in Tesla long, the 675 area, and waiting for it to go to 680 and beyond. And we're coming up on it right now.
Wow, beautiful. Very nice.
Yeah, so far so good. Okay,
So it
there's
was
the 680.
75 basis point
Yeah.
hike. Wow. Big number.
Come on, 680. Come on, volume, volume. 681, I'm going to come out. There we go, 681. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Boom, there we go. There we go, 681.4, 681.04. Out. Woo, okay. That makes my day right there. That's beautiful. That is beautiful there.
Nice.
Okay.
Very
All right.
nice.
Yep. 5 points on Tesla with the ad, doubling my share size at 680. So got a full point out of the ad. So very nice.
Cool.
Yeah, 300, 675, 300, 680, right? Out 500, 681.04. Just going to keep 100 in here. 677 will be my stop on the 100 shares. Well, Aggie, you're the good luck charm, I guess. That's all that I needed really right there. That makes my day. Was red before, turned it to about $300 of profit right before lunch, and then just slammed Tesla. So that's when people will call me tonight and I'll have discussions about
SQQQ over 62 just for a quick trade. 62.05 SQQQ. Shorting the market because maybe this is going to be the third wave. Okay,
here's Aggie's trade right here. SQQQ, upper left.
It's not in yet. Only over 62.05. I'm going to take some SQQQ. Because this is like, as I see, the message so far is that they are rating the rates to be up 3.8% till the end of the 2023. Ah, no trade. Okay. Wow, VIX is down minus 6.82. No fear on the market. It's amazing. Yeah, market looks strong. Look at this. Wow.
Incredible. Wow.
Beautiful Tesla trade, Scott. I wish I could get in a little bit earlier to join you.
Okay, traders, all shares off of Tesla right now. All shares out. Last 100 shares taking that 686 area, and I'm done. That was beautiful. One candle really made it, Aggie.
Very
You know.
nice. Yeah. It's great. Huge V-shaped reversal on every stock so far. Market just touched the VWAP, S&P 500. Market is very volatile
Yeah, I think
still,
the
yeah.
question has to be answered. Now what?
Yeah. Big question is what the Fed is going to send us as a message after 2:30 on the press conference. Nice DVG. Market still looks very strong. Yes, Craig. I think so as well. Look at this huge up move. Wow. I think your Tesla is able to reach 700 today with this pressure. Beautiful.
Yeah. We'll see how it comes in here now.
Wow.
Come on. Don't really have a trade right now. I mean, we're looking a little top heavy now. Let's go ahead and put this back to the SPY here so we can kind of follow along what we got going on. Kind of all over the place, Aggie, since we made the announcement. So not a real clear
Yes.
takeoff or bottoming.
Yeah, it's really, I just cannot touch anything in this very volatile market. And definitely the press conference is going to make a change here. Now this is
So
the
again, what
third
Aggie
wave.
is referring to is you're going to have the announcement, the 3/4 of a point announcement, and then they're going to have a conference call. You know, they're going to have the reading. The Fed president will come on and talk a little bit more about it, give you some color commentary.
Yeah. By the way, he's going to talk about the GDP, inflation, and the employment as well. So like he's going to talk about lots of things. NASDAQ very nice on Tesla, just like yesterday, right? Definitely this is the third wave.
SPY ripping down now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, traders, I just stepped in to see what is the impact of the Fed. I cannot stay today for longer, but tomorrow I'm going to be here after 2 p.m. of course. Good luck, Scott, traders. I hope you are going to nail some more nice trades. Beautiful trade on Tesla, Scott.
Thank you.
And see you tomorrow. Bye.
Yep, take care, Aggie. Enjoy. All right. Which way? Tesla 685. You think we got it in us? Could nibble right here at 685 break? Not too sure. That SPY is going to be the key. Yep, could have got that 685 right there. Hey, Mario, I'm doing great, bud. How are you?
Guys, we got 2 minutes until the Fed conference, press conference. It's going to be interesting to see the questions, to see how the chairman will react. Right now, the bank's at the lows. Watching Citi. And the market is, try to move up and counter the view up, now turning lower again. Not by much, still positive for the day. Actually, since the open, unchanged. The Q since the open is down like nothing.
Okay, so that call, those words that are coming up are very important. So again, I think we got it nailed here. You just keep your eye on the SPY overall market. Pick a few stocks that you really like that have got some movement today. And we should probably put Meta here instead of Baidu because that stock has really done well today. And we'll watch these stocks into the call. Boy, I like Tesla, that 685. Just a little nervous right before they talk. Let's just see if they're speaking yet. Yeah, we're flushing now. Okay, he's on right now. Okay, just listening right now. Good for you, Linda. Awesome. Good to hear. See if this flushes out the market. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance, easing the upward pressures on wages and prices. The median projection in the S&P for the unemployment rate rises somewhat over the next few years, moving from 3.7% at the end of this year to 4.1% in 2024, levels that are noticeably above the March projections. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in April, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core prices rose 4.9%. In May, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 8.6%, and the change in the core CPI was 6%. Aggregate demand is strong. Supply constraints have been larger and long-lasting than anticipated, and price pressures have spread to a broad range of goods and services. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine is boosting prices for gasoline and food and is creating additional upward pressure on inflation. And COVID-related lockdowns in China are likely to exacerbate supply chain disruptions. FOMC participants have revised up their projections for inflation this year, particularly for total PCE inflation, given developments in food and energy prices. The median projection is 5.2% this year and falls to 2.6% next year and 2.2% in 2024. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted. Okay, Tesla, I'm going to go, yeah, let's take a look at KSS. Sorry about that. Well, say Tesla here, 680. If I can get this. Don't know what's the deal with KSS. So retail space. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 percentage point, resulting in a 1.5 percentage point increase in the target range so far this year. The committee reiterated that it anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Coming out of our last meeting in May, there was a broad sense on the committee that a 0.5 percentage point increase in the target range should be considered at this meeting if economic and financial conditions evolved in line with expectations. We also stated that we were highly attentive to inflation risks and that we would be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. Since then, inflation Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, one of the comments that was just made was that they are thinking about doing the same thing at their next meeting, maybe a half or 3/4 point move, which should rally the markets here. Okay, so if you're in the Tesla trade, you've just hit another home run. Traders, this is a 10-point move for myself, and we've just gone from red to green to super bright green. I'm out of Tesla here. All shares, just took 300 shares, and I am out all shares on Tesla right now. So super, super great job here. Could have taken Meta, could have taken anything, could have blindfolded you and killed it on this move up. Okay, now he's going to open up for questions. So that's about it. So that's good news. I think that's good news for the market. Okay, I'm done listening now. Okay, market blasting off the top now. Wow, what a nice move. What a nice move. Now, do you short into the run? I've already had, I mean, I'm already done. There's no reason for me to take any more trades here on the overall market. I've just been so fortunate this afternoon with the trading. It just seems like everything is stretching now. We'll see if it lasts or if we settle down a little bit. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome, Linda. Awesome. Quit while you're ahead. Go enjoy the fruits. Now, I think there has to be something said about being consistent in these markets, and we displayed that today. You know, we came back from lunch. Be consistent and be thoughtful about entering new trades prior to the start of the session here. And what you don't want to do is you don't want to get in a situation where the Fed session starts and you're in stocks already. That's not what you want to be doing, right? I will do that, Ad Zeros. I will do that. I'm thinking shorting of a weak stock right now on this run up, but this thing's got some legs. There's no doubt about it. Be right back, traders. Okay, back. Boy, look at Tesla. I just don't need any more action. That's the only thing I'm struggling with right now. Would you tell us what the news was and how it's positive for the market? Yeah, I mean, Linda, when you have an economy like we have right now, again, I'm not an economist, but I do read up a bunch. What happens is when you have inflation like this and things are out of control and prices are starting to go crazy, people are working, but you need to tame the market. You need to increase interest rates so it gets a little tighter, and people will, this overbalance of supply and demand will start to shrink. There'll be some more normalcy in the market, so to speak. But right now the Fed is trying, and they're saying, and this is what you're hearing today, they went 3/4 of basis price, they should go another 3/4 or a half on the next one, and a lot of people are saying they're just too late to the party. So what we're seeing is an extensive inflation and turn down here. People don't like to use the word a sell-off or a problem. So hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
So guys, what Scott is saying about inflation, so it's going to be another rate hikes in the next meetings. We are talking about another 0.5 in the next one, and we're aiming about for something like 3.5 or 3% as of September. So just in 3 months, the rate is just tripled. Yeah, of course, Lucas. It's all about data dependence. It's just take a look at the numbers of the previous Friday. The consensus was 0.5%, half a point, and then it's just shifted when people said, "All right, the May numbers were not that great. Expected to be low, and we just got 8.6% annual rate of inflation." So that's just the chairman has no choice. The committee had no choice. That's kind of surprising to see. And a lot of people just say, Scott was mentioned late to the party. A lot of people said they expect the the chairman to give a full point. And that's radical. However, people, some people in the market says that was the best thing to do. But you know what? That's a 0.75. That the surprise is not that great, and as you can see, the S&P right now is just back to, as you can see, back to the levels just before the announcement. It was a huge 10-point swing in just 20 minutes, but now we're back to the middle of the range. Qs are up 2.3%, S&P up 1.4, 1.3. We have a lot of internet stocks and communication stocks moving up. Roku is up 11%. Right now, Roku, after this pullback, maybe it's gonna be interesting to trade Roku into the close. Just 1 hour left, but if Roku will find some support over here. And also BA, you know, BA with 2 days of bounce. But remember, you know, we were talking about 3 waves. First wave was the down move, like 40 minutes down. And then we got a upward swing, big swing. And now the market is declining, and you know what? We need to pay attention. You know, the last hour, you can just pick a direction and continue just into the close. So right now it's kind of decision point. I'm now watching all the strong stocks like Roku, you know, maybe Roku over this 83 line. The risk reward is not that great, you know, that stock is all over the place. And it's kind of spready right now. Almost 20-cent spread for 11 million shares stock. It's not that usual, but it's just to emphasize how the volatility is strong. How volatile the market is, you know. In 10 minutes, 10 points in 10 minutes.
You know, I mean, let's be honest, Linda. Let's finish out this day. Let's see if we can sneak a green day out of this day, right? And then let's start planning for the rest of the week. So you're only into what is today? You're only into the Wednesday, right? So tomorrow could be a telltale sign. If in fact we hold on, I mean, you look at the SPY right here. We got a ways to go. We're about what, 4 points over yesterday's close. So let's pray and hope that we hold on. And if this market starts to stretch to the upside, then so be it. It'll be great. Yeah, Tesla on a pullback. I like this. I like the play here. Tesla on a pullback for the long. I quit. I quit. Well, in this case, you know, running the trading room ad zeros, I just trade. I'll just trade with a couple 300 shares. But again, I don't have a weekly goal. You know, my goal is daily, and my goal is just to be green each day. So like right now, the key about right now is I don't need to place another trade. If I see something great, like if I see Tesla around that 680 again, I would take that. But right now, you know, I probably will not take another trade. I'll simply watch the market unless we get a flush down or something like that, and you know, I'll get in there and I'll get in there and get busy. But right now, there's no real reason to risk. You know, risk off right now going into the close. Yeah. Hey, Linda, your teammates are just trying to help you. I would say good night and enjoy. You had, put it this way, you've been all over the planet today, right? You've been, you were red and then slightly green and now bright green. I mean, what better way to go out, right? So we love you, and God willing, we'll see you tomorrow. Plus you'll have, yeah, exactly, your accountability team. Plus you'll have a lot of, you'll have more jingle in your pocket if you leave now. Yes, be happy, thanks, absolutely. Enjoy.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And again, right now we're just kind of bunched up here. No clear direction other than higher, but just waiting. I mean, you have to put your line in the sand on Tesla at 700. Yeah, I mean, I like all stocks to the upside here into the close. See if we hang on.
All right, can you hear me? Clifton? Can you hear me? Nice. So let me move this a little bit more forward. There we go. How's that? But I can't hear you, man. I want to make sure there's no reverb into the mic.
Yep, nothing. 5, 10, 15. No, that's 20 minutes. Nothing here. Waiting. So the question is, right now you're guessing as to which side which direction we close on. Still nothing. Right on. 45 minutes left. Yep. Now we've had direction upward, but not real clear now going into the close, right?
Horrible price action right now, Scott, isn't it?
It is.
I'm trying not to make a mistake and buy or sell anything. I mean, really? And it goes across the board. I mean, you can't find weakness or strength. I mean, one stock that it trades way different.
Take a look at Amazon. I mean, I prefer it to the upside, right? Just like I prefer Tesla. Need to see a little bit of break over these last, say, 6 candles, though.
Now we're trading a $2 range, 380 and 378, which is also the VWAP.
Maybe, I mean, if I'm betting, Michael, I'm betting we run higher here. But, and then, you know, then traders ask yourself, you know, do you want to hold on to something overnight? Because that's a good, strong possibility. Yeah, true. Sideways is a new normal. Here we go. Could take Tesla over 700 if you got to get it. Okay, Oscar's got Bubba trade. Watch the 700. If you want to nibble, here's your chance. Or you could paper trade it and just say you're going to get in at 700, see how you do. I think 700 gets blown out. I think 705 takes the top off and finish somewhere above that for the day. Everything reversing now to the upward direction.
You cannot call this SPY a bull flag, or maybe a very ugly bull flag. No, I won't call it. And the bull flag needs to be like a real flag. It's a chewed up flag. 35 minutes left. I don't think I will take another trade. Although there's plenty of time in this market for a good move. Yeah. Guys, take a look at the power of JP Morgan. You remember during lunch it was way stronger than Citigroup. Now JP at the highs of the day, and Citigroup, well, it's positive but definitely lagging.
Snow at the day's high as well. Yeah, almost a double top of Tesla here and 2 candles at that 700. Okay, there's the 700. Let's see how you would have done here if you came into it. SPY now almost on high and finishing that way, perhaps. Now rocking pretty good. Looks like we're going to get it here. So, again, not much of a move off the 700 here. Not what I would think it would do. There we go. So there's your 3-4 points off the 7 o'clock or off the 700 level. Amazon rocking right now as well. Amazon would have been a good hold from yesterday. "27 minutes left in the day." skyrocket now. Yeah, DVG, now's the time to probably do it. You know, if we finish on high today, and we're not done yet, but if we finish on high, would be a good time. $22 minutes left. Yep. Yep. True, DVG. Just got to keep those losing days to a minimum best you can. Again, same thing here with Tesla. Can you make the chance to? Can you make the opportunity here at 700 into the close? You want to try it one more time? I think it's a little bit too late, but if you got to have that junky last 15-minute trade, that's the one to do. Hey, there goes your Tesla trade. Boy, I could have got Tesla for multiple points off the 700 into the close. Just decided to lay down and watch it. Okay, traders, about 9 minutes to go. I'll give it a couple more minutes and we'll be done. Okay, traders, going to call it quits right here. Came up today from the bottom of the barrel and managed to come out here with a $4,037 day. Real pleased with that today. Real pleased. And tomorrow we'll get started again. Aggie will be in her room around that 8:20 mark. Clifton here at 8:45. We'll get a Thursday started. Looking forward to that. And we're absolutely murdering the market today. If you want to take part in that, you can. Those of you that are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of you out there can come. Go ahead, come on into the room. We've got a great deal for you all right now to be part of it. I can't thank you enough. All of you YouTubers, smash that like button there. Put us up over 300 today. Appreciate Tyrone, Stan, the rest of the group there. Josh, Bohemian News, thank you so much. Great time tonight and a great profitable day. Stay with us tomorrow. We'll be here for a Thursday session. Hopefully the market continues. We've come off the lows now, or off the highs. We're pulling back down. Hopefully we don't crash in the next couple of minutes. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll feature DVG at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time. And we'll have Yogi at 3:15 for the mentoring session. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. And good night, everybody. Take care. Thanks again, Clifton, Gabe, Michael, and the rest of the team. Good night, all.